I want you to know, in the time of me having Slay the Princess open at the title screen, it actually has a jump scare in it. And it was right before I clicked live, and I heard like the music kind of glitch out, and I was like, hello, and I looked over and it was like, aha, jump scare, and I was like, ah, and I hit live. What's the German holiday? Also, welcome in, Renee. Nice to see you. German unity. Ah. Is there anything specific that you guys do, or is it just like, yep, it is the day of unity? You just hang out. I'll try. I don't think I'll have the same reaction, you know, but I can try. I can try. Mind wipe. Mind wipe, go! If it was maybe 24 hours, that probably would work, to be honest, but not this time. On the 3rd of October, where the bosses get mad that people don't show up to the office. That's my kind of holiday. Are we doing anything in particular? No, I don't care. I'm still asking off. Thank you. See you the day after. Also, welcome in, Dusk, as well. I also want to apologize in advance on my end. I'm very... I don't know if congested is the right word, but I've been having some sort of throat-ish issue this week, and it's been waiting 800 years to get seen by the GP, but it makes me sometimes a little bit gravelly. So if that happens, sorry. When they introduced that holiday, they actually planned it to just put it on the first Sunday in October, and obviously the people did not like the— Yeah, you don't put holidays on the weekend. Don't do that. That's illegal. Holidays should be during the weekdays when everybody and their mom can ask off. That's the way it should be. I'm gonna leave this on because it will eventually do the fun jump scare again. We also did the first— I don't know if we would consider it a chapter, I guess, but the first chapter of this we did a little bit ago. And from what I've been told, I'm doing so far so good, question mark? So we'll find out how great we go later today on Spooky Month. And if you hear any thumps, we're having a windstorm warning, and it's going. Ah! Oh God! Oh! Oh! I was fresh scare. I've never seen it before. Ah! That's all I have. That's all I have for you. Screaming was never a thing I could do. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do. What we're doing today is we're continuing on with that. And just because I don't know where the text is going to— well, actually I do. I think the on-screen chat may obscure some things. So we're gonna turn that bit off. Boop. The state where I live has an exclusive holiday in November, and for some reason, because of that, we have to pay more Social Security every time? Well, then it's not a holiday. That's illegal. That's something else. Don't ask me what it's called. But it's something else. That's evil. I also may occasionally mute myself to do a fun little but like more real. I see. That's so interesting. I mean, like, good for them, because if they're like, you know, I feel like maybe we don't have enough holidays. I'm gonna make one up right now. Then good for you. Yeah, I can see that. Is for the Patreon? I don't have a Patreon. It'll be for my coffee. My Ko-Fi? Ko-Fi? I don't have a membership thing on there. So for an amount of money, you can just hear me go in the mic a lot. In my room, I have 2 microphones. One is for live streaming and the other one is for the extra noises I make. That sounds gross! Yeah, I don't know when they started. Whenever I first heard of them, they only did tips. But now they do memberships. I don't do memberships because I have nothing to offer. I don't know what I would offer on a membership. So I don't do that. I just have it. I do like post some things on there sometimes, but my memory is so garbage. It's like, what's the point? But yeah, they essentially are trying to run it kind of the same way that Patreon is doing it, from my understanding. So you can still do things like on Patreon, whenever you do a membership, you can get exclusive instant access to Discord. Ko-Fi does that too. They also have it where you can link it to your Twitch for tips. I don't think mine is, because I couldn't remember how to set it up. Or I forgot to set it up. But yeah, they're trying to make it somewhat similar. I don't know how much of a difference it makes between the two. I think Ko-Fi allegedly gives you more of your money that you've made to you. But yeah. I think also from what I heard, Patreon was trying to do some AI stuff. I'm not 100% sure if that's true because I haven't looked into it, but that's what I heard. It's like when you get told to introduce yourself and I sit there and I don't do it all the whole day. What do I say? What do I do? Oh, you know, I hate that. When you like start a job, or if you start a class, or you go somewhere and they're like, yeah, let's all introduce ourselves, everyone. Stand up one at a time and introduce yourself, and also say a fun fact about you. And I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? What's a fun fact? And then someone will stand up and be like, oh, hi, my name is Stacy, and the fun fact about myself is that I once drove a cab for the singer of Coldplay. And they'd be like, oh, wow. And then it gets to me and it's like, I'm Samu, and I'm from America. Please skip me. Please go. Just keep going. Just keep going. I hate it. Disgusting. I got out of bed today. Well, that's not a fun fact because it's a straightforward fact, you know? Everybody sees that I'm physically there. I got out of bed, and the fun fact for that, I brushed my teeth. And that's fine, dude. You know, I think that's fine, because there are people that join any Discord server and just don't say anything in the introduction, but will occasionally say things on, like, the other channel, and that's fine, I think, for me, personally, because I usually don't introduce myself that much. I think I've done it twice. Maybe 3 times, maybe. Because it's like, I don't know. I feel like an introduction sometimes is like maybe not 100% a great reflection on you as a person. Like you could say, oh, hey, I'm Samu and I do this and this, and then you speak to me and I turn out to be a piece of shit. Not really, but just like as an example. So it's like you have these one expectations from your introduction, and then you speak to someone and it's like, oh, actually, you kind of give me more of this vibe now that I speak to you. I don't know if that makes sense. I'm not very good at speaking for a long time. Exactly. If somebody gives you any pressure in any Discord or in any stream or in any YouTube video where they're like, you have to do this. Why are you in my stream and you're not speaking to me? Ew, lurkers, gross. Just block them. They're stinky. They're stinky and icky. Nasty. Glacial feet. You know what? This is a serious question, but when you wear 2 pairs of socks, does that actually help your feet not be cold? The anti-lurker types are they are. Actually, that is currently true. I'm not a piece of shit. Stop. That's not what I said. I'm an okay piece of shit. Yeah. I find in the winter, in the part where it's like the most chilly, my feet also get cold, but I put another pair of socks on and it's like, what have you done this for? Why did you do this? My feet, I'm still cold. And I'm like, yeah, but I have another pair. And they're like, I don't give a shit what you've done to me. I'm still cold. Put your feet in front of the heater like everyone else. Oh, okay. Turning on the oven, we have. I used to do that, my family and I, growing up. If we couldn't afford a fun, poor lore Samu fact, it was whenever I was younger. If we couldn't afford the heating in the winter, we would turn the oven on. Very dangerous, don't do that. Anybody listening? We would turn the oven on, and we would all, at night, go sleep in the living room next to the kitchen with the oven on. Think about that. Is it on a high heat? No, it's on a very low heat. But it's still not good, and you still shouldn't do it. But we were poor. So, anyway, that's some of the things that we would do. But then at some point we upgraded to a fireplace, and then we would sleep in the living room with a fireplace. But before then, it was the oven. Just broil your toes. What could go wrong? Less toes, maybe. Excuse me. Fire Funny and cats enjoy it too. Just make sure you get fresh air in. That's the thing that we didn't do. And that's the way that I am in today is because of the oven. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway. Sometimes you just gotta make do, you know? Sometimes 3 sweaters don't cut it. Sometimes you need 3 sweaters, 4 pair of socks, and the oven on with the doors closed, you know? It's whatever. Do whatever. But anyway, today, we're gonna go ahead and continue the Slay the Princess. Oh! No! My fun fact is I suffered long-term minor carbon monoxide poisoning. And they're like, what the fuck? I'm like, your turn, what's your name? Could you imagine? People would crowd afterwards and be like, hey, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm not. Less in the night corner fight. Oh yeah, I know what you mean now. Hitting your toes on the corner. I thought you were implying that your toes would hide in the corner at night or something, like some haunted ghost, but they're your toes. And I was like, what the fuck? What do you mean? No, I know now. No! Come on, don't come in here with yourself. We're continuing.
In the woods. And at the end of that path is
Jump
a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I think it starts the same.
You're
Wow.
here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
It really is, yeah. It is a terrible thing. Absolutely. Which is why I also say, don't do that. Don't do that. So oh yeah, here we go. So the answers that we have this time are literally like, excuse me, I think we already did this. So let's see what we got. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I mean, let's continue. Currently. You can't come in here with sad cat lore. It's a shame. I am sorry that happened, but we have to go. We have to go. It's been 15 minutes. We're just gonna continue and be polite until we get like some concrete ending, because that's the vibe that I always like to do first. I always like to go and be nice and polite and just see where it gets me. You know, why not? So, we're just gonna say I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Or, yeah.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
Oh, Worm?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
What the fuck is that?
If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
What is the name of that guy? There's a guy in the IT crowd, and he's in what is it called? What vampires do in the night? Or oh no, I'm losing it. But this person sounds like he's trying to channel his inner whoever that man is, and I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look him up right now. It's What Vampires Do in the Dark. That's what it's called. I don't know if you've ever heard this man. I'm trying to find out which man this is. Matt Berry. Let me in here. Let me in here, you smelly. He was in a lot of things. I mean, he was obviously in a lot more English things than other things. Like if you've listened to Thank Goodness You're Here or played Thank Goodness You're Here, he's also in there. We'll revisit it later, but he's got the very smarmy English voice. And that's what the Smitten guy kind of reminds me of. It kind of reminds me of Matt Berry. Sir, deja vu is a sensation regardless of whether we've actually experienced something before or not. You can't just tell me. Well, he did, though. So, actually, no, we didn't. So, I was trying to make something that I would usually not do to instantly shake the feeling away. True.
Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Okay. And you wouldn't?
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Okay, I don't like him. This is more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened. True.
We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree.
I also hate when people say that. Let's just agree to disagree. No. You do that on opinions. You don't do that on a fact. We're deja vuing. No, you're wrong. Let's assume I'm telling the truth. And all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Thank you.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
Have you seen her, though? She, cut her hand off. It's kind of badass.
I beg to differ.
Exactly.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I mean...
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Ooh.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died?
I died.
Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
Okay.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
I'm with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from the cabin. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world? Who locked her in that basement? What is this place? Ooh. Gosh, the second one, I guess.
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
I hate to say this, but I absolutely love to overcomplicate things, and these are not enough answers. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this.
Oh my god.
Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
Wow.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
That's what my mom used to say to me.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here? Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
The only reason... Yeah, okay, and then you're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Overcomplicated, then.
Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us.
No!
I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
No! The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How is she supposed to end the world? I mean, I get that. Like, she had a knife and she kind of sucked at using it on another person, but I don't remember, or I don't know if you remember the things that we've seen, but she like cut off her own hand and she like did some other crazy shit. Like, I kind of feel like those things could probably point to her being able to end the world. Maybe not the stabby, you know, but the other stuff, I would say. It's a little strange that we didn't mention that part, but you know, that's fine.
You just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you.
It's like last time when we had the option to say, if you've been down here so long, what have you been eating and drinking? And both her and the narrator was like, why does that matter? It matters to me!
Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Casually sawing off your own hand with no reaction isn't quite nothing. Absolutely, exactly.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
That's just the way it is. Alright, oh yeah, okay. That's all then, I guess.
Right. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
I bet you they're not. I'm going with them. I'm gonna find a way to save her from that cap. Yeah. Bye.
That's right, you can't stop all of us. We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
I wish Smitten wasn't invited. When you rearrange the letters of overcomplicate, you get accept evil room, which means something. Probably not. No, accept evil room. You're right, because that's where the princess is right now, in the evil room, and we have to accept that's where she is.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with?
Yeah, except Smitten.
You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call.
No. Proceed to the cabin!
A warning before you go any further.
Oh, sure.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
King, why are you so against women?
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
And he likes women too much. He needs to calm down.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart.
I do.
My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay, proceed. Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
That's because there isn't a mirror.
What?
There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Excuse me?
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
Shut up!
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
Why would you lie about that? What's the point? I want to look at myself. I want to see how handsome... No, get that shit out of here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter! Why would you lie about that?
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done?
This whole cabin is different than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
You weren't here!
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
You're so right. We're not gonna get distracted. We're not gonna approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe it.
You reach
Wipe it
forward
with my
and rub your
Argonian hand.
against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I bet the smitten was stuck in the image of the mirror.
But it was there a second ago.
What the fuck?
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Shut up! Alright, let's take the blade this
Take
time.
the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
That's also how you know he wasn't here last time, because he didn't see the same shit that we all saw.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again. There's no use arguing over motivations right now.
Ooh.
It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
Maybe I should... I don't know how important this is, but maybe I should enable the cursor, because, like, the cursor is the same kind of, like, scaly hand that we have, and I just picked up the blade, and it's holding the little blade. It's like... Pew, pew, pew. Let me see. Let me see. Capture the cursor. Capture? Can you see it? Pew, 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 pew. You see? Pew, pew. Anyway. Enter the basement. Pew, 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 pew.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
This looks like a better basement than last time. I really like the art style. I do too. I don't usually pay attention to that. I don't either, which is why I was like, ooh, when I noticed.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Narrator, I would like to use the knife on the voice of the smitten, please.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
She looks a little better in health since the last time.
My love, we're
My
here
God!
to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. so an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yeah. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time. What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. Rescue the princess. Slay the princess. Let's say, excuse me. You killed me last time and it hurt a lot? Why did you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
No!
Did we?
No.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us.
No.
She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
That's the name of the game! Do I have to cut you out again? Yeah, I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
No, we just asked. We don't want to do
We
that.
won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you
Bruh.
see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Can we please suppress this part of ourselves?
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behaviour and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
No, I'm gonna just keep going through my dialogue. What happened after I died?
And now we're talking.
So true, she's so right! But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
No? I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
Oh, thank you, Queen. She knows.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
I'm not so sure.
Alright, and then I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
You didn't even let me do anything. You just already started making me kill her.
You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
You were just doing your best.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
I trust her.
That's because she's perfect.
I don't trust him.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
We're just gonna rescue the princess. I trust her. Nothing bad is going to happen.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I'll...
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yes.
Oh my god, no!
Watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
What?
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
So true. Anyway.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
Look at my little hand! The little feathery arms.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
Exactly. It's like, if you make me try to kill her, I'll kill me, bro. Just you watch. Like, why would you do that? Because you lose either way. Fuck. Alright.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, girl, you're welcome.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace.
Yay! I think the narrator's just jealous, to be honest.
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Is that a threat? You know what we'll do if you try it.
You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
Ooh, I let my mom bring my Game Boy DS, and I brought Pokemon. I don't know if you have your DS, but we can try and play multiplayer Pokemon, and we can fight each other. I don't know what your starter is, but it's probably fine. What's your starter? Oh, sorry. We're not playing Pokemon? What do you want to do? Yeah, what do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Can you shut up?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
True.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world?
I'm about addicted to Twitch streamer if I've seen one.
You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave, and I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection.
I think I want to finally try a Happy Meal from McDonald's. I heard the chicken nuggets are to die for.
And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I told you I brought my DS. I want you to tell me what you want. What you really, really want. There must be something you want that you really, really want. Do you want to end the world? Why do we keep shut up, don't ask her that. I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Something isn't right. I'm sorry. Slay the princess. The end of the world is her fast food-induced IBS. Oh, you know what? In a way, true, because she's just been down here. She's gonna have her first fried food meal, and then she's gonna just explode. I have black and white too. My little brother can borrow me black and white too. My big brother has diamond and platinum. And I have heart gold and soul silver. I'm flexible. If you've never played Pokemon before, that's okay, because I can erase my brother's save, and I can show you how to play Pokemon, and then we can battle each other. Could you imagine? That'd be so cute though, actually. Let's just say, I don't want to say I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want?
I just want to make you happy.
Oh. And your little shoujo eyes.
She can't just want to make us happy.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Okay. But what would make you happy? You have to want something more than just making me happy. But you need your own thing. You just met me. The music's kind of having a moment to itself. You can't base your entire happiness around me. I want you to make me unhappy. Let's say you need your own... You know what? If we think about it, what is going to make her happy? She doesn't know. She's been in this area the whole time. So let's say this. You just met me, and then we'll leave if she doesn't lose her shit and kill us.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Look at her eyes get bigger! She's more ooh-woo. And her hands!
Broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
Okay, you know what? Let's go. This isn't right. Let's just get out of here.
That sounds perfect.
Then she goes back to normal. Wait, if you kept asking, does she just become a stick figure? She's starting to look like How to Draw Manga. She was. Oh, I kind of regret not like harassing her by asking her a million questions. But you know what? That's fine.
Oh, phew.
She's back to normal.
Normal? What are you talking about? Our angel has always been like this. Absolutely flawless.
Smitten needs to go away.
As the princess
We
takes
dropped our
your
knife.
hand in hers, you let your blade tumble uselessly to the floor, and with it tumbles the last hope for the entire world.
Yay!
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually. Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it. I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand.
Yay!
Look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
He's so mad.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs? Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
Oh.
That's a familiar move. Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no, did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
Queen, you are so right. What the fuck is up with that? That's crazy behavior.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
And this is crazy.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you have ever known.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
Do you think you can open it? I think we can open it if we try together. I think I got this. Open the door by yourself. No, I think we can do it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
What was it? Just bend the door? It seems pretty stupid and doesn't know we shouldn't be able to do that.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door. Together. Blech.
Jealousy.
And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
Yay!
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs. Her freedom and the world's ruin are just a few moments away.
Bleh.
If you don't mind, I'm going to fix myself a drink before you ruin everything. If I'm about to see the end of the world, I'd rather not see it sober.
The protagonist relinquishing control of himself for the other voices is a funny concept. Yeah, absolutely. He's just like, I don't even know, man. Just... If you want to do this, like, shoujo rom-com stuff, yeah, whatever. It's fine.
You know, if her walking out that door is really going to end the world, can't we all just stay here? Seems like an easy win for everyone.
No, because she's never gonna try McDonald's and she's never gonna play Pokemon on the 3DS.
That's not how this works. Yes, what he said. That's not how this works. Obviously, we have to leave with her. It's our happy ending.
All we need to be happy is each other. So what if we stayed here and built a life together? Stop it with these interruptions. I already made up my mind. We're leaving. Just ignore them. What happens if we just ignore them, though? Maybe we just ignore them?
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yay! Here we
Yes, I suppose
go.
you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Romantic haze. Your love will set you free is the achievement that I got. Oh, hello? There's nothing wrong with this music. It's fine.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
No, Queen. I'm not really sure what's going on.
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
Bruh, shut up. Oh, girl, hey, what's up? She's got herself covered. Wait, where the fuck is she going? Where did she go? But you don't get the chance to make that, Jacket. Something has taken her away, and it's left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Ooh, 1 second. One precious second. I'm gonna just turn that down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Thanks. Tragic. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. The narrator is gone. I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror. Probably, but we're not going to. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd go about looking for her.
Right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
I can't believe she was taken away from us.
The nerve.
The narrator is gone.
It is. Does that mean the world ended?
A villain vanquished.
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it.
I don't think you should. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I mean, I don't have any other option, buddy, so let's approach the mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I don't have another option. Ignore him. Here I go. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. The body. It's you is the achievement I have. I mean, you know, I think we don't look bad. I think we look fine. What's wrong with this? It's you. That's how mirrors work. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. What is that? Auto. Okay. Proceed to the cabin. Oh, there she is. You are at the cabin. Yeah, let's approach.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity. Destroy your body. That's a lot of stuff. Right. Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. I'm also not 100% sure if we can say all of these things. I don't know if it's limited. So I'm not sure the best route to go. The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
So it's another entity that's taken her, and I am assuming is going to take her body? Are you what sent me to slay the princess is not one I want to ask yet, because I kind of feel like she isn't, or this entity isn't, because they need the body. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
This is very interesting. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Okay. So... Excuse me, I am constantly just clearing my throat. Nasty. A baby eldritch concept seeking fruition, which I first read as seeking a futon. Also equally acceptable. Yeah, I wonder why it's trying to take the princess body. I don't think this one matters. I don't think this entity sent us here for that. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Okay. Do we know each other? Which I also think is no. Only that we just met, but...
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Every hand with a high five. I'm gonna ask these questions while I can. But I think some of these answers are already clear. Like, are you the princess? I don't think so. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? I don't think so. Let her out of there? I don't think they're gonna do that. But is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
So true. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
Okay. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. Again, don't think she'll say yeah, but...
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me.
To return to her? Okay.
I promise that it doesn't hurt.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Which also explains how she was able to slip her hand out of the cuff and also just open the door with us, because we believed her to be able to do it.
Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Ooh, more? Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? True.
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
What a good way to answer that. Like, tone-wise, the tone that she said that was very nice. How many more pieces of you do I need to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I'm not going back, wait. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Just based off of what was said, I mean, we don't really have that much of a choice, really. So we can just say, okay, make me forget. Because if we say, I'm not going back, the entity literally said, if you don't, we are literally just gonna sit here until you do. Because there's nothing else that needs to be done. So let's just say, okie dokie, make me forgetty.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
That's so rude. She said to remember her, but no. Damn. Not nice. Everything goes dark and you die. A gentle heart, bring the damsel to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
The real Slay the
And at the end of
Princess
that
starts
path
here. You'll
is
know
a
it when you
cabin.
see it.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Spooked me too, to be fair.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. Tab. Oh. So then it's just kind of started over. Is there anything that was different from the very first one? Let's see. The end of the world, what are you talking about? Because she's locked up, killing a princess is kind of bad. Can't someone else do this? Forget it. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with it? Do I get a reward? Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off of Marnark. Let's just turn around and leave.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave?
Yeah,
Do you even know where you're going?
home. Okay, fine. You're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. This one.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Thanks.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
True.
Ignore
True.
that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I mean, he kind of does. He kind of knows what he's talking about. He was also kind of there. Let's see.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient.
Oh.
Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
No. Turn around again and leave. Again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
No more dismissing your deja vu? No. When we spoke to the entity, she completely erased our memory of everything. So I'm assuming the narrator also just doesn't have the deja vu. We don't have deja vu. So currently there is no deja vu to be deja vu'd. I don't care, I'm not killing a princess. Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this. I'm gonna say good.
When I said everyone, I meant everyone. That's a pretty large group to just condemn to death over a single princess.
Because I think the hero was like... Let me double check the log. Because I'm pretty sure he said... Oh, Voice of the Good! You're right! I didn't see that! I thought it was Voice of the Hero still. Well, this one is a new one, I think, specifically for this one, though. Oh wait, no, I can read. Voice of the Hero. Haha, Voice of the Hero, not Voice of the Good. I think it was because he was saying... what we're doing is wrong, we should leave. And he's like, don't listen to that voice. He smells. Do what I want you to do. Kill the lady.
And last I checked, you're part of everyone too, so if you think about it, walking up to that cabin and slaying her is really in your best interests as well.
You're not my dad.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Thank you.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again. In fact, I'm going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who has ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
I don't care.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light. In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Wow.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I think we're being railroaded. Not if I can help it.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death.
Also, I do apologize if I butcher your name, but hello. Esternir? Welcome in.
You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness, but it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Chapter 2, The Stranger. It's just the annual cabin with a trap princess convention. Oh, my
In
favorite.
the woods.
Oh,
And at the end of
it's
that
changed a
path
little.
is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Like, instead of getting more wilderness, it looks like there's just a what is the word I'm looking for? A gorge? Or like a stoned wall?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, yeah, see? And then we've already... Okay, let me read through these. You butchered the way it was pronounced. I'm going to denounce you to the random name generator and whoever generated that name in Dark Age of Camelot. That was very racist. I do sincerely apologize. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. You aren't kidding. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? What the hell is she? But I died. The whole world ended. What am I doing here? Those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go into the cabin. Where am I? Where did I go? There we go. Okay, heading to the cabin now where I'm definitely going to slay that princess. Yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin. Silently proceed to the cabin. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods. Forever. You know what? I will.
Oh, that's clever. A little boring, though. It's extremely boring. Can we really do that? Can we really just do nothing?
Stay in the woods and build a cabin. Find a princess, put her in the cabin.
No, you can't just do nothing. You have to do something. Alright, so it's decided.
Contrarian.
Even if it's boring, we're going to do nothing forever.
Yay!
You continue to waste everyone's time and do nothing. Wait, can you still hear me? He's getting fuzzy.
Oh, sorry, what? What was that? You're getting a little bit far away? Say
What
it
is
again?
that weird feeling. It's like I'm barely even here anymore. Well, it's not nothing, that's for sure. Does that mean we messed up?
No, it's fine. The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Force pushing against your will. No. You cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Denial. Return to your destined path or face the consequences.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Hand lady is mad.
The basement of that cabin.
Tab. I'm still gonna do it again. We're going to... Oh, actually, no, we can't. We cannot leave. Okay. Then let's just say... Sweet, I've always wanted to off a Marnarch. Viva la revolution.
That's the spirit.
Yeah! Let's
Make your
go!
way up the short path.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
So true, bestie. Enter the basement. Sha 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 sha.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Ooh, the deep voice, girl. Have you already finished the game, or is it your first playthrough? This is my first playthrough. We played the first quote-unquote chapter a few weeks ago, and we're just revisiting it now. So I'm really excited to see what all happens. My wife watched a playthrough of it a while back, so she knows more about it than me, but you know, she's not here. She's not here to spoil me. But she said it was very good and she very much enjoyed it. I'm assuming maybe you've played it. I hope that you also enjoyed it. It's been pretty good so far.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down
When wife reveal? I don't think wife will ever be on stream. I think I end up streaming at times where she's unavailable. Like whenever I stream during the week, she's working. And then when It's Friday. She immediately stops work and then just plays video games downstairs, which is fine. And then Saturday, she has other things that she does. So not really stream-wise. I don't think you'll see her. But we did start playing, what was it called? Blueprints. And she made herself like a little PNG yappy thing for me. So maybe then, whenever I get around to editing the video in like 300 years. I've seen about 80% of the game. Oh yeah, okay. Have you enjoyed it so far?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Tell wife have hi. Tell wife hi, have a good weekend. I will. I should also just say hi again. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. You know what? I'm just gonna say that. I think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you now?
Yeah.
Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Okay.
Good job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero.
Wee.
You walk down the
Ooh.
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
I mean, what? No way, why would you even think that? Girl, you just said I'm here to kill you. Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Still your nerves and step forward. If we're going down the, slay the monarchs, viva la revolution, maybe it's just, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything.
Yeah.
But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Tighten your grip.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
She's really kinda... I know, that's why I was like, oh, okay. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Drop the blade. Say the princess. Let's ask these two questions and then we'll kill her. Or quote-unquote try to kill her. I usually don't care for saying hi to people, but say hi to wife from random internet egg, and I will do. You were not on 2 chain security. I think the other times that we saw her as well, she only had the 1 chain both times. So what if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us?
You go into this expecting to die. You're going to die.
Hesitating? Why don't you drop the knife and the two of us can be civilized with each other?
Queen, I wasn't talking to you. I'm having a conversation with my inner self. You're gonna have to hold on a minute. Okay, never mind. The inner conversation I was having with myself is over. I'm gonna slay the princess. Bye, Queen!
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but you've already lost the battle.
Oh no!
She casually sidesteps your thrust before knocking you to the ground with a single blow from her elbow. We shouldn't have hesitated. But she doesn't stop there.
Oh my god.
Kicks you a few times for good measure, the pointed tip of her shoes feeling like a pickaxe against your fracturing bones, making sure you stay down. As you lie, crushed and broken on the basement floor, the princess kneels on your throat with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess. As you gasp for air, she eyes you with an intense curiosity. You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
No, Sam.
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She's so uncoded.
She applies more pressure, slowly squeezing what's left of your life out of your lungs. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Tower. Also, hi KJ, welcome in.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
Oh, it won't let me skip the dialogue this time.
It will be the end of the world.
Let's just straight up go. She's gonna kill me again.
Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. What does it matter what he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again. She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did happen. You know what? No, we're not gonna bother. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
I still can't skip.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us. Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I kind of want to pledge myself to her, though.
If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Proceed.
If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Do we get the mirror
The interior
again?
of the
Ooh, we
cabin is
do.
larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
We're a baby now.
We don't feel small. We are small.
We're gonna ignore the mirror. And we're just gonna approach it. Because I want to see if
Walk up to
anything
the wall
happens.
Next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
I think next time we'll leave the mirror there, because I don't know if it'll make a
We should count ourselves lucky.
difference.
Some things are better left unseen.
Alright, give me the blade.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Into the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. Huh. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Okay.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
No, Broken's right. We need to see her. Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
You know, maybe. Maybe.
The princess towers over you.
Maybe.
Glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
Still only one chain, though. Also less chain on the second one.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
And I said, maybe. Oh, God.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. You've brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity. Drop it.
Yes, ma'am.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor.
We didn't have to do that.
And yet you did. She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence.
Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Kneel.
Yes, ma'am.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you couldn't even scratch me. And yet here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Last time we met,
A
so
piece?
that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
No, I won't tell you, bruh. Anyway, you're supposed to, I'll, you know, whatever you want, ma'am. You're supposed to end the world, apparently.
You weak-willed buffoon.
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you
little bird will help me seize it.
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Excuse me. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you have to actually do it. You can be whatever you want to be. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. What happened after I died? Or what happened to you after I died? I'm not gonna help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. I am yours to command. Well, we'll get there. Calm down. I have questions.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Okay.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Wow. I mean, this bit, just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you have to. You can be whatever you want to be. I think she already kind of made it clear that that is what she wanted to be. So we're not going to ask that question. What would you have me do? What do you have planned? Do you know what the voice direction cue was for her? No. Can you please, if you know, please let me know.
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Okay. We're not gonna question her. Dommy mommy? Yeah, that makes sense. I get it. I hear it. We'll ask him anyway, but I think it'll piss her off.
Don't be rude. Of course she can. It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world. That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do.
True.
The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
True. I get
The
it.
destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Can end world. Stuck to a simple chain. You know, she's right though. Like, she's doing this for the vibe. She could break out of the chain and she could just do the world stuff by herself, but it's also like this lady came out of nowhere and just did world ending stuff. But if there's like additional lore to it where it's like, oh, a devoted follower broke into a tower and set her free, that sounds more cool. So she understands the vibe that she's going for, so she's willingly hanging out with the chain because of that, I think. But anyway, I'm yours to command, ma'am. Pledge yourself. Let's go.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent?
Yes.
All you need to do now is break my chains.
Yes.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say.
Yes.
No, you can't just give in to her, not when the stakes are so high, not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
Yes.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you, where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me.
Oh, sorry, I think you might be misreading into things. I had a greasy burger before I was stuck in the woods, so it could be that. Unless you're talking about the narrator. Drink some liquids? Cruel, unfortunately, I am out of liquids. Also, welcome in. After this supposed chapter, I'm going to take a break anyway. So I'll take a break after this and I'll go down and I'll get some water. And I'll make sure to drink some liquids. You just have to wait for me.
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
I like the stained glass is also the hands.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about? I
don't care what you are. You're mine.
She fucking brain blasted him.
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
Yes.
And how are we supposed to do that? All we have is a blade. All you need to do is believe it's been done.
I have to. It's over. I'm sorry. No, we don't have to do either of these. Break her chains.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
Yes. I guess we can. Yeah, sure.
Nothing. And then everything.
Bestie, you're so right. Take her hand. Your obedient servant. Pledge your loyalty to your better. I'm not okay. You do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is not the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's gonna be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before. You always get scared. Yeah, we've been here before.
It feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. I don't want to look at us.
It sounds like Smeagol. We don't want to look at us. It's not the end. Whatever's going on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. A mercy.
Approach the mirror. Oh, get my finger. Get my finger out of the way. Get out of here. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. Have I? Oh, yeah, I kind of see it in the hand in the reflection. In this bit here. Interesting. You've grown. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed. You are at the cabin. Approach.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither? But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation is vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete.
Ooh, okay.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
True.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? No. When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can't I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. But also why? Let's do why.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
True. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is dominance, a figure capable of bending everything to her will. She will make for an overwhelming heart. Do not mourn her, for she would not be able to mourn you.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
What do you feel about me? These vessels I've been bringing you, I've hurt them.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but their impulses are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them, you are a gate to something more, and any hurt you've caused them is understood as a fair price for freedom. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Okay.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. An overwhelming heart, bring the tower to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
And where that princess is a break. We're gonna take a break. I kind of want to try letting her free again and then keep asking her questions, because like whenever we were asking her questions, the way that she was drawn was like devolving, and I wanted to see if maybe something happens or something becomes or happens from that. How many achievements? Oh my Jesus Christ. We have unlocked 8. We've unlocked 8 achievements. How many achievements are there total? 131. Interesting. I'm like scrolling down and through. Some of these kind of give hits, but some of them don't. That's on the wish list with you. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to get all of them with the playthrough that we're doing. Maybe in my own time. But I definitely want to see what that drawing bit goes. Unless we have some more options that happen, I'm not sure. But let's put that bit on hold. And then I think you had a question before. What was the first princess, the prisoner? I think just from how we've played it, I think I started the first run and I thought that the chapter that ended, because we died, the first time we died is when I ended the playthrough. So I never got a full ending when I first played it. So the first ending we got is the innocent one, I believe. Let me do some things. Let me look around. Ow, thank you. I think the break we're gonna take, at least for me, is about 5 minutes? 5 minutes, perhaps? Just to go downstairs, get some water, maybe a snack, and use the restroom. You know, like all the break stuff you would do at a break. So let me do that. I'm going to also just run some ads as well, because I mean, why not? We're not doing anything. And then I'll be back in about 5. Don't Don't be afraid. Or do. I don't know. I'm not your dad. Don't be afraid. I turned the light out on myself. What a fool. Bear with me just 2 minutes. The stairs. The stairs always destroy me. But I did get water. I have water now. Yay. Dawn, I'm old! It's not even that I'm old, I'm just a weak person. Ooh, you know what? No, that would switch things around. I think I need to update this chat box to the one that I've been using for the gameplay one. I'll do that later. So I went downstairs. Thank you very much. I also really liked it. I wasn't sure if I wanted to use it. But it still works. It works just enough. So I'm proud of it. I went downstairs, and then I had to go upstairs, and then I had to go back downstairs. But I was asking my wife, whenever we were doing the very first ending, when she was like willing to just, I'm happy if you're happy kind of thing. And we started asking her questions and her like drawn portrait started to like devolve. I was like, hey, just out of curiosity, if I went back and I just kept asking her what makes her happy, does that change one of the endings? And she said yes. And I'm like, great, because that's what I want to do. I want to harass her to where she's a little stick figure. See what happens, you know? So that's what we'll try this time before I forget. Hope everyone's ready. Hope everyone's ready to go. We just gotta ask all these questions again, I think.
Don't. Wow.
Ba-ba-ba-bum. Da-da. Da-da. Dun,
I
dun.
guess.
Proceed. Exactly. Get involved, babe.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
That is true, but I just like asking anyway. If I have the option and I want to know, I'm just like, tell me. I'm here to save you. Lie, I'm here to save you. I'm just gonna try and go through the same kind of thing. Actually, I'll just say hi.
Don't be a stranger.
Kind of try and keep the same kind of setup we had before. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
And then we were like, what's your name? And she's like, Princess. And it's like, I don't think so, but whatever. How have you been eating or drinking? And then they were all like, why the fuck would you ask that? Which is fair. It's not fair. Answer my question. Let's see. Did we just keep asking her questions, I think? Don't know anything about you.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
She does another reason. What are you gonna do if I let you out?
The princess hesitates.
And then... Okay, I can't believe they've been keeping you down here. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna let you into make me regret this. I'm getting you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult. You're making a huge mistake.
You don't know me. Check upstairs.
Okay.
Try the door.
You're
Let me out. Go downstairs. And then she went, nom, nom, nom. And we're like, oh shit. And we were like, save her.
Fine.
And then she's like, hee hee.
No, we won't.
And then we warn her. And then we resist. Oh, worm, I can't resist? Oh no. Oh no. They took away my resist. How am I supposed to get the ending now? Slay the princess.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
No, I'm sorry.
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal. You'll regret thinking of me as a helpless damsel.
There's also blood on my cursor.
She pounces
Oh my
on
God.
with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease. You collapse to the
Ooh.
floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness, dress
A woo,
stained in
princess.
red, as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world. It can't just end like this, right? As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
If we really wanted to. That's a little upsetting because I really wanted to see what happened with the other
You're
choices.
on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again?
I can assure you that you didn't slay her and that she didn't kill you. People don't just spring back to life after dying, and the two of us are meeting for the very first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Okay.
A warning before you go any further.
I can't skip.
She will lie, she will cheat. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Okay. I don't know if we should be interacting with the mirror every time, so I'm gonna ignore
The
it.
blade is your
I think.
implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Enter the basement. Mirror disappeared.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath.
If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Skitters.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
Hello. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else.
She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess.
Fine. You're the boss.
Thank you.
Look at her little
Ascend the
beastie
basement
feet.
steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
It'd be even better if she had, like, little paws.
And there you are.
Little-
One hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
Little kitty mouth.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
She really has the little 3 face.
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
I love her.
Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you?
I've already been here.
That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
Is it all behind us?
Could you imagine her just being like, who the fuck are you talking to? Are you good?
Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
I'm gonna do it.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
I do. Let's see. I'm sorry about last time. I made a mistake. We all make mistakes. I'm sure you've made mistakes. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow, right? I get the sense that you're not happy with me. I died last time, you didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. Look, I know. Things got messy last time, but I think there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. Can't you get out of those chains on your own? Those chains didn't stop you last time. Why do I have a nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out of here? I don't want to hurt you, but clearly there's some broken trust. Take this as a gesture of my goodwill, give her the blade. I don't trust you, not enough to free you, and definitely not enough to get close to you. I'm leaving, bye. I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I'm going to attack you now. It's just like, I I don't like the way that you, killed me. Disgusting. Rude. Uncalled for. Let's see. Let's say... I think there's something bigger than us, and we should team up.
I suppose you didn't come into my hovel of your own accord, did you? All right. I suppose I could team up. I need a way out after all, and unfortunately, you're the only one I have.
Seems to me like she's offering a mutually beneficial arrangement. We should take it. Do you
Meow,
know
meow.
what the word mutually means? Because it sounds to me like she's offering an arrangement that benefits her and her alone.
I'm gonna say, don't worry. Yeah, well, hold on. I'll hold off on that. Guess I'll cut you out of here. I'm just seeing if there's anything else that's like... No, there's nothing new. Other than the one I'll cut you out of here. But we won't do that yet. I'll get you out somehow.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
Oh.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
Well, then what was the purpose?
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little...
I do like her little kitty face when she does that,
A
though.
woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
No, it's just like, and then it falls off. Okay, and then let's also apologize. It's the right thing to do, I think.
Smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Yes.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster.
Okay,
Well,
my
if you're
bad.
sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
You're right. My bad. Let's leave with the princess. Anything else new? That's it. No. Okay. Let's leave.
Yes, let's.
Yes.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face.
And we kiss.
She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us. It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her. We're armed and she's not. What's she gonna do? Bite us when we're not looking?
I mean, yeah, probably.
You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
You first. Clearly there's some broken trust here. What if I gave you this? Give her the blade. Yes. Let's give the feral lady the blade. Yeah. Great decision. Clearly there's some broken trust here. What if I gave you this?
You can't be serious.
Bitch, I'm serious.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her.
I'm gonna give it to her.
To kill us. I vote no.
I vote. Here you go.
As do I. I, abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
It's fine. This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade. Haha, yeah, never mind. That was such a silly idea. I'm not gonna give her the blade. She clearly hates us. Don't do it. No, I'm gonna give it to her.
You're
Let her
going to
have
get
it.
everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You hand the blade to the princess, who quickly snatches it from you, her eyes darting between you and the weapon with a nervous curiosity.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
Cause I'm a bad bitch and you were like, meow meow, and I'm like, cute, you know?
What do you think happens now?
I'd probably get stabbed. That's up to you. That's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. So now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. Why would you throw the first bit in? You're hot. So you're worthy of saving. If you're like someone I know, you're probably gonna kill me. Remain silent. I'm between these two, I think. She's not scared or hurting, so I'm gonna say maybe not this one. So we'll say that's up to you. That's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
Okay, girl. Oh, god damn
There
it!
is the blade in your heart. What? No, come on, that's not right.
I can't believe I'm facing the fucking consequences of my actions.
I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
I mean, girl, you did that.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
I literally told you why.
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Past Life Gambit. Hand your power to a suspicious character. Chapter 3.
You're on
The
a
thorn.
path in the woods.
She stabbed us. She actually stabbed us.
She did a good job that time, yeah.
Of course she stabbed us. We gave her the blade, which, I might add, I voted against.
I'm gonna do it again too, watch me.
The whole point was that she wasn't supposed to do that. The whole point of giving her the blade was to break the cycle of violence, and she just killed us anyway.
I guess it really doesn't matter if she killed us though, right? We're back here, which means that everything's fine, or fine adjacent. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. Maybe that's all it'll take to show her that there's another way to do things. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try.
So right.
What another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right?
Shut up, narrator. We're having a conversation with ourselves. You weren't invited.
Like that changes anything. We all know the game is rigged. It doesn't even matter if she's nice this time. I'm sure he'll find a way to turn us against each other.
Exactly.
Great. So you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually. Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Second. I mean, technically, maybe more. This place is different. It keeps changing.
Wonderful. If the woods themselves are changing, then that's all the more reason for you to take this seriously. It would mean your grip on things is slipping, which, in turn, likely means her influence is spreading. Someone's in the know.
I've had enough of these annoying little secrets. If you want us to do this, you have to let us in on your game already. All of your game.
I've already said too much. The more information you have, the more difficult your task will be. Don't listen to her, definitely don't free her, and if you can, don't even think about her.
Fuck, I'm thinking about her right now. We're even now. I'm sure she understands that, but we can see what she has to say for herself when we get to the cabin. I hope you don't think I'm planning on freeing her after she stabbed me in the heart. Screw the cabin, what happens if we just leave? You sure seem to be taking the whole looping thing in stride. No matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through. Yum, 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 yum. Let's do this one.
Yes. Good. Playing both sides. That's what smart people do, and you're the smartest in the room.
Thank you.
I'm not sure it counts as playing both sides if people can hear you doing it.
Okay, fair.
Buddy, you're thinking in far too few dimensions. There's layers to doing this right, and I'm pretty sure the one making the choices gets that. Trust in the plan. Trust in what plan? The Decider's plan. Sure, we don't know what the plan is yet, but that's part of the whole trusting thing, isn't it? A good leader knows how and when to keep things secret, and sometimes a good leader even knows to keep things secret from himself.
Okay.
Sure, we'll see what she has to say for herself, but don't forget that whatever she says is likely just as much lies as what he's been telling us. We should keep our cards close to our chest. If I were you, I'd remember what she's done. You know how dangerous she is. And you should know that someone like her shouldn't be let loose upon the world.
Screw the cabin. What happens if we leave? You're she soon to be taking the no. Alright, no matter what happens next, it seems like all our answers are in the cabin. Let's see this through.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point.
I hope she's still a kitty lady.
I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do.
Right, free her.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned-out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Isn't right? There's supposed to be a pristine blade. We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. Of course we don't get to make a choice about the blade. Every single time we come back here, something has to be different.
How do we get down there? The only thing I see is that mirror.
Yeah, why didn't you mention the mirror? I didn't mention a mirror because there isn't a mirror. But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right? Yeah, it counts for something. He's either a liar or he doesn't hold all the cards. But I think we already knew it had to be one of those. So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
Anyway, mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent. Might as well take a look while we can. There's nothing else to do here now that the knife has been taken from us.
Wipe it.
Reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough. Figures. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it? Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below. The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
I'd say this feels like a trap, but you practically said as much. Yet you still want us to keep going.
They're only thorns. I'd say getting a few scratches in exchange for the lives of everyone in existence is a fair trade. I'm sure you'll manage. Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
Hobbles.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Queen, I told you. Anyway, I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here. I want to free you. I mean it. I just want to talk. Really talk. Excuse me. I just want to talk.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
True. Proceed.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern, now overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation.
She's not even a kitty anymore.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
No. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What did you think would happen after you killed me? Did you think I wouldn't hold it against you? I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you'll let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Reach for the blade. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. I guess I don't have anything left to say to you. Fine, if you're gonna be like that, I'm gonna leave. Have a nice life. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you if you let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
Ooh. You're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I am trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? Reach for the blade. Okay, yeah, we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
True. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
Careful with that one. He's not the smooth negotiator he thinks he is. It does feel like we're stuck until we do something. If there's even anything to do besides make things worse.
We're not making things worse. I think she wants to trust us.
Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. Yeah, let's reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
I'll be damned. She really gave it to us.
It feels like it's been so long since we've held real power in our hands. I wonder what we should do with it. We free her, obviously. It's the right thing to do.
I think you're right. She's as much a victim in all of this as we've been. Besides, it would really stick it to him to free her.
True.
Or, hear me out, we slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
I mean, we've had multiple chances,
That
so...
sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
No.
We've all said our piece. Now it's time to make our move. It's 2 against 1.
It's 2 against 2.
You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
Unless...
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Turn and leave. Cut her free.
Yes. What a good idea. Let's cut her free.
Let's cut her free!
So you're suddenly team free her.
Yeah.
You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess. Even if he'll stick a knife in our back as soon as he has the opportunity, it's still better to have him nominally on our side. At least that gets him to shut up for a while.
True.
See? We're all friends here, united in our actions and intentions. Yeah, united. But the other one has a point. If it keeps you quiet, sure, we're all friends. You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather
That's
than
not a
her
very
arm.
good cutting way, because it's just pulling the thorns into her arms.
And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
It also looks like the vines are like blood sap.
Is that really all you've got, threatening us with an accidental misstep? I expected more from you.
Our blade didn't even waver when he said that.
Yeah, you're right, he's a bit of a nobody, isn't he? Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning.
Girl, shut up.
The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Of course I did. I just really hate the people who put us here. Of course I did.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out. You're getting desperate, aren't you? Even more proof that you can't actually do anything to stop us. We cut through those other vines just fine, they're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting, we can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
She's so right. Step into the thorns. Because he said we can move them out of the way. Surely it's fine.
As you step into the thorns,
Yeah, fuck them
covering
hoes.
the basement stairs, they yield. Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
She looks so happy though.
It feels so good to hear you say that you're admitting you've lost and we've bested you at your own game at last. I don't care what happens now. That's all I've wanted.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door, This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Step into your freedom. Turning over a new leaf.
The two of you open the
Work
door.
through some issues
step
and learn to
out
trust
into
again.
A new day, you irredeemable murderers.
Yay!
What do we do now?
We get consumed by the cold and darkness.
Where's everything going?
Being consumed by the cold and darkness.
Why is it so cold?
'Cause it's gonna get dark. How about some burgers? Yeah. Yeah. Or that. Yeah, it's usually that, unfortunately. We don't get far enough to go to McDonald's and have, you know, a time at the play place. It's just consuming cold and darkness, unfortunately. You did not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
We can just say the same thing. We've been here before, you always get
It feels
scared.
so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's going to do something to us. I can feel it. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
It'll be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. So, this is all going to work out.
Finally, we're going places.
Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The decay you've withered. I'm withering! The withering? Here? You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed. You're at the cabin. Approach.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. How can you stand to be a contradiction? It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? What do you think of this vessel? You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind? Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished? Do you still not care what I bring you next? Alright, let's go down the list.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
What if us destroying these other worlds are creating a new world? Because the way that she describes herself as essentially a place that was once empty, but is slowly gaining stuff. Like, waters flow, the streets bustle. These weren't things before. So what if we're making like a new thing?
Everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit. Even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or the other. I just want it to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. Either we're into it, or we're like, it is what it is and we're fine with it. This reminds me of the surveys where it's like, this is your midpoint, good and great, and then your midpoint, bad and worse. We'll just say it seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. Maybe.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
And it's incredibly windy on my end because of the windstorm, so if you're hearing like that, for example, I don't know if it picked it up, it's literally wind stuff. What do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
True. What happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Okay.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Very kind of you. How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
We keep getting the option to destroy our body, and I'm wondering if destroying our body gives us a new body. I wonder if the shape of our body is also what is influencing the endings that we get, which I'll test in just a second. So I'm just gonna say we're ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
It scares me every time. Everything goes dark and you die. A cautious heart, bring the thorn to her.
You're on a path.
Shut up. We're gonna go through these again.
I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I guess we'll just have to...
In the basement. Oops, okay, we're good. Hi!
Don't be a stranger.
Let me also do a save. We'll save it here. How do I get out? Return. Hold on, let's talk a bit first. Oh, see, I don't even have the option to do anything else.
Okay. Of
Oops.
course I'm locked up down here.
So the rest of these seem to be the same. I don't even have the option to help her. But I don't think you're actually dangerous. I wanted to see for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe. Starting to think it's true. There's something about you that doesn't feel right. We'll still do the first one.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous. We'll do that one.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
So it looks like things are going a little bit differently. I do kind of think that's tied to our form. I have a few more questions.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay. What do you want to know?
I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and kept you some company? Maybe then everyone could be happy. I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other while I decide what to do. I can't trust you. Go back upstairs. We have no choice. So I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Then maybe everyone could be happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
It really doesn't.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Ma'am, don't be sassy with me.
But if you don't,
Oh.
I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Lock her in the basement. Okay, let's get you out of here. Retrieve the blade. Ah! We'll keep doing it. Alright, let's get you out of here.
You can't be serious.
I'm doing it.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret this, I promise.
You're making a huge mistake.
Yeah, probably.
No.
But look at her big
I
ol'
think you're doing
eyes.
the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
No, I don't.
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away.
I can skip now. If there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement.
Okay.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You try to
do. And then she bites herself, and then the only option we have is to slay the princess.
Without hesitation,
Whoops.
you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
That's not her back. That's more like a side boob. But you know, whatever, bestie, go off.
The wound drives her.
Oh, just kidding. It's it was her back.
Okay. There's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
It's my little secret.
The princess
Oh,
pushes
shit.
away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
Love the voice, though.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Slay the princess.
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Give up. Run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. Yeah.
The princess is still chained to the wall. There's nothing she can do to stop you from getting out of here. What if she doesn't succumb to her wounds? Whatever she is so much more dangerous than I thought she'd be. You rush up the stairs and dive past the threshold. You're safe. For now. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You won't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
The table is also badly placed. It really is. I'm going to assume in the panic we weren't really thinking straight. Threaten me all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience. Whatever you are, you're not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy, I'll be waiting for you. Bang on the door all you want, it'll only make you bleed out faster. Ignore her. Go to sleep. My guilty conscience.
These aren't threats. These are promises. Sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. And I'll make sure you never see the light of day.
You You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence
sisters.
in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me
Ooh.
get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach.
Whose side are you on?
Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Or maybe
Ooh.
I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know this is the end, don't we?
Not really.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
I'm sorry, but it is.
You don't know me.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Anyway, chapter 2. The Nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
We already know this
You're
bit.
here to slay her.
We know that bit too. We'll just proceed.
A warning. She
No, we
will
know that
lie.
one.
I
We
don't
know that
think
one.
Lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is plain.
Amazing.
The smooth wood of the
I
walls
love
almost
all of these
featureless.
spookies in the
The only
window.
furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side
Wow.
in the corner of the room. A pristine blade.
I don't like
stands
this
between
anymore.
you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I mean, I see everybody else's eyes.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Approach the mirror. What if we take the blade and then approach the mirror? Can we do that? Let's do that.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor.
It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough,
So
though?
true.
Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
No.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task.
You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
Bottom.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Or we can only wipe it. Okay, so we can't do
Reach
anything with the
forward
knife.
and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Ooh, that's a good point. What if he is hiding the mirror so we don't speak to the thing with the hands?
You cross over the
Ooh.
threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness. More eyes, too. You never mentioned the eyes. The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
Oh no, she doesn't.
You really
We
don't
know each
remember,
other.
do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
How hard is it to throw a knife? I'm gonna talk to her. We don't need a plan. I'm just gonna kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Step off into the void between the stairs. Continue down in silence. Ooh. I'm going to talk to her. Whew. Sorry, I had a jump scare yawn. I still like kind of being nice. I want to like exhaust all of my nice options. And then if we have to replay these again, I will choose the other options. Because I just like knowing what these options are when we're like wishy-washy.
Didn't you hear my warning a minute ago? She can't be trusted. Talking won't do you any good. Something tells me she isn't going to be very keen on talking anyway.
It'll be
You
fine.
make your way
She'll probably
stairs.
look fine too. She'll probably just look normal.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Okay.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is? No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you. Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement. We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again. Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Go right, go left, do nothing. Go back the way you came. When we can't hide, she can't hide. You say that. I can't see shit. Do nothing.
You decide it's best to do nothing.
There you are.
Oh my
I
god.
told you I was going to find you.
I mean, I kind of made it easy for you, to be fair. I didn't go
As
anywhere.
the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
Why can she just mind blast us like that?
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
I love this design, though.
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
What do you mean?
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
As
Oh
your
my
blood
God.
begins to coagulate. It's
Coagulate?
as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more,
Ooh.
as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
I'm also indecisive, I get it.
Oh, well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
No. Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't let you leave. You're a lunatic, you know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. Well, that's too much. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Okay, let's get out of here. Fine, you win. I'll let you leave. Run. Slay the princess. Let's think. Why won't you finish me off? I think if we ask that, she would do. What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me, and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too.
So true.
I don't think I can live without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me? So true. Why weren't you nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you died of fright as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me. You seem miserable.
It's not nice. And then if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways? You're a lunatic. If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Damn.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
Maybe I will press my luck. We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even.
I'm glad you're seeing things my way.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, lungs, liver.
And if I let you out, what then? Do we go our separate ways?
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free. Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
You can't say that when we're sitting here chanting to keep ourselves alive, you know what I mean?
Liver, nerves, heart,
Being around you is agony. I'm not gonna stick around.
nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Let's just say, okay,
liver.
let's get out of here.
What? No!
Yeah, it's fine. She said she's gonna take care of me.
Oh, this is going to be so wonderful.
No, I'm not going to let this happen. Before you can utter another word, your body stops moving.
No, it's fine.
Do you think you can just wrest control away from us? This body's barely functioning as it is. Doesn't the world end if we fail to stop her? Won't letting us die here just make it end faster? Shit. Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. With a flick of the princess's wrist, The stairs slide back into place. I can't believe you're making me watch you damn everyone to torment and oblivion.
She's fine.
I'll be right behind you.
I wouldn't trust having our back to her. You're not wrong, but maybe you should let me handle the feedback. Just focus on keeping us alive. Right. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Besides, I get the feeling she's telling the truth. She needs us alive. Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
No, let's just go.
Place
Step on the
a
stairs.
shaky foot on the first step and begin your ascent from the basement. You can feel the static prickling of the princess on your neck, your limbs buzzing with pins and needles, an uncomfortable and constant reminder that you exist, and that your existence is so very precarious.
You're almost there.
Does she just like a cat? Like she's calling a cat?
The only thing left between
Go on.
you and the cabin
Go on,
is the now shut door to the basement. It would be a real shame if it had locked behind you. Oh, you snake. There wasn't even a door when we first got here. The door was from last time. I told you we shouldn't trust him.
Go back to chanting,
I
dude.
know he's messing with us, but you can't lose your cool. We need you right now. Remember? Yes, I remember. Of course I remember. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. This is so frustrating. Heart, lungs, liver. Thank you. And you? You'd really rather us die down here than let her out? Of course I would. As much as I want you to have a happy ending, the fate of the world is a little more important if you still have a weapon. You can still make this right. Lungs, liver.
Bestie, I think the door's locked.
You haven't even tried it. It'll open. You just have to give it a tug.
Okay.
You pull against the door. The lock gently clicks open in response to your effort, and the door creaks on its hinges. This isn't right. That's not even the way it's supposed to swing. It's supposed to swing out.
I don't know. She said I can open it, so.
You're not nearly as powerful as you'd have us think, are you?
Shut up, dude. Go back to chanting.
You're not really in control here, are you? I never said I was. If I was in control here, why would I need you to slay her? I don't know. Secret reasons?
The door is open. What are you dawdling for? It's time for us to go. The world is waiting.
She's right. My bad. Let's go.
The princess moves past you and into the cabin. This is it. This is your final moment to make things right. Kill her. I thought you wanted us to slay her. It's the same thing. Do it.
It is
Do
the
it
same
now.
thing.
Do it now or everything is over.
Why would he ask that?
Okay, what do we do? Liver, nerves, heart. I said, what do we do?
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. What do we do?
Do you want to hear from me now? Yes. Well, I thought you needed me to run the autonomic nervous system. We do, but this is important. Look, I'll even do it myself. Just tell us who to trust. Brain? Heart. Right, heart. Lungs. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Okay, thanks. I got it. Heart. Lungs. Liver. Nerves. Heart. You're terrible at this. I know. I'm doing my best. Yes, it's very hard to stay focused on running things when other people are talking to you, isn't it?
What are you doing?
I'm having a conversation with myself. Can you hold on a minute, please?
Heart, lungs,
Anyway.
liver, nerves. Finally, I can talk. Now, what were you asking me? Running everything kind of feels like popping in and out of consciousness. It's easy to lose track of things. They were asking you for your blessing to trust me. Oh, that's right, yeah. Fuck this guy. Don't trust him. Really? So you'd have them trust her? Oh, of course not. Can't trust anybody here but ourselves, but I guess that leaves us back where we started, doesn't it? I suppose if I had to make a choice, I'd pick the one that doesn't make our organs shut down.
So true.
Thank you for your gracious show of support. But that's a marginal preference. We'll have to deal with him later. I'd just rather deal with him while our organs are intact. Whatever. You heard what he had to say, so whether you trust me or not, killing her is still the best, nay, the only option you have worth taking.
I am a terrible person to talk to. Please hold.
All right, I'm done. You can let me take over again.
Finally, that was awful. I really don't know how you do it.
I like how she's just waiting.
You've been standing there staring blankly for a while now, and I have to say my patience is running a little thin. So don't make a lady wait any longer, okay?
Yeah, my bad, queen. Oh my god, that scared me.
Nerves, heart, lungs.
Anyway, let's go. Whee!
The doorknob twists.
A world of terror. Let your terrors loose upon the
revealing
world.
The forested path beyond the cabin. Lungs. You liver bastard. Nerves. You've actually done it. Lungs. You've actually do liver. Everyone. Nerves.
And I'll do it again.
It's so beautiful.
Nerves.
I can't wait to ruin it.
Lungs. Liver.
But it's so cold, too.
Lungs.
It's itching against my skin.
That's fine. That's normal.
Lungs. Liver.
The princess, exhausted, slumps to the ground.
Why is it so cold?
Nerves.
It's winter. Anyway, home. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she go?
We don't have to go through that, sir. Dun dun
It feels
dun.
so bad.
Dun dun dun.
Like, looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Dude.
Okay. If you say so.
Yeah, bye. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Show me again. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains you've unraveled. Oh, I see. I'm kind of like crispy. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed. You are at the cabin. Approach.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
McDonald's. Is that a rhetorical question? Do you want to know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet
Excuse me.
begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least they're supposed to be people. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? No, I want this one.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
They do not. Do you think anything is real out there? Do you think we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Tell me your thoughts on the vessel.
This one is filled with sadness. A doll, abandoned to the company of her darkest impulses. She desires only companionship, but the only thing she knows is how to hurt. She will make for a tender heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found her way home.
I'll ask, do you know what's going to happen when you awaken again?
If I did, I would already be awake.
True. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Ooh. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. Alright, calm down. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. Maybe when I find him, you and I are finally gonna have some answers?
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Okay, fair enough. How many more vessels?
One.
Oh.
Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Okay. If this is the last time, is there anything you would like me to bring you? If this is the last stage before your completion, then I'm not going back. I'm just gonna stay here. No, we'll do this one.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay. I was going to say maybe we should end it here, but let's do one more.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
I don't know. I'm still kind of like on my end thinking that she's making her own thing. A tender heart, bring the nightmare to her.
You're on a path.
No, we know this. Go away. Beep 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 beep. Ding ding.
What?
Do. I'm still trying to be like as nice as possible. Ba-bum. 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 Ba-bum.
Then I guess we'll just have...
Let's go. Proceed. Just go in without the blade. Bye, Queen. Just check in. You know, we'll just say just checking in. Just checking in, Sweaty.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
They did, but I didn't.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes.
Yep. Let's talk.
Okay.
Let's change things up a little bit. Or not, because everything still seems to be the same. Bum, bum. And then we'll say... we don't really have an option. I don't think you're dangerous.
Is that why they threw me down here?
Tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting at.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
True.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why.
Also true.
I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about.
Also true.
Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
I don't have the option to be like, damn girl, you're right. We'll still just be like, maybe we try to make everyone happy. And then she's like, you better fucking do it. I'm gonna be evil. But we have no option. Retrieve the blade.
You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here.
Ooh.
Fine. Turn your back on me. But it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry. You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Ma'am, you dropped your arm.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Hello? I think we got off on the wrong foot. Do you think we can start over?
Oh, you coward.
No, I don't think we can.
Oh.
Why don't you come closer? I have something to show you.
Is it your hand? Let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Who is she? Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Investigate the arm. Come on out, let's just get this over with. I'll wait. So, she did say come closer. I'm assuming she's like invisible and she's with her arm. So if you come investigate the arm, that's when she goes like, pop, and she slaps you. So it's just like, I'll wait.
Do you want to play a waiting game? I've been down here a long, long time. I'm very good at waiting.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
Keep waiting.
You wait for as long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant.
Yeah,
But you can't
she's just tiny.
outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers. You barely even realize that you've started to drift off. Pain tears you from your sleep. The princess is upon you, ripping into your flesh, unnaturally sharp teeth and claws severing arteries and digging into organs. There's nothing to be done. You're already half gone. It can't
She's
just end like
eating
this.
me.
Right. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Beast. Is she a kitty again? That'd be good.
You're on a path in the wood. You're here to...
Proceed.
A warning. She will lie. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature?
I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell.
That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Maybe.
Proceed.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Why are you whispering?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Give me the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to... What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
Wipe.
You reach forward and rub your...
But there was a mirror, and now it's gone.
Blade.
You take the blade from the table.
Maybe I shouldn't have taken the blade, to be honest, but yeah, it's fine, whatever.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
Bramar.
I can smell you.
She sounds almost feral, impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
It's like I didn't want to say that, but...
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess.
She is certainly not just a princess.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Don't you hear the clinking? She's in chains again, we're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other, you know that, right?
There's a shift in the humid air, and something enormous lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
I guess that's it then, isn't it?
Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You are in a dark...
Wow, we're inside of her body.
Fibrous lining constricts around you, its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
You spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting. then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
Did kind of figure we needed to move, but I just wanted to see.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, but there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger, and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her. Her chains. She's loose.
But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you're hefted upwards, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her. Do something. You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her. Survive.
Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that.
That is a bad thing to do.
Can you talk to the cabin? You could have asked me before swallowing me alive. Spit me out or I'll kill myself and nobody gets to leave. I have my steel claw, I can use it to hurt you. Dig with steel claw. Fine, you can leave, just let me go. Screw you, slay yourself. Spit me out or I'll kill myself and nobody gets to leave.
I'm so very, very patient. If it takes lives and lives and lives to swallow my way to freedom, then that is what I'll do.
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to slop from raw muscle, and you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
I don't think we can talk our way out of this.
We are drowning in death. There's no more space for words.
Let's see, I'm trying to find if there's anything. You need me to want to free you, don't you? You can't force me to let you out of here.
Every creature craves freedom. You will too before you die.
The pulling returns to bang as the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door. Your flesh screams as your reddened, spongy body is hit with fresh waves of blistering acid.
You can't hold me forever.
Anyway, screw you, slay yourself!
In an act of spiteful defiance, you pull your weapon to your throat, your shaking, ulcerous hand clenched tight around its hilt. And then you draw it across your bubbling veins. Your blood flows out, filling the tiny space inside the princess. You start to fade, a waste of a good life.
It's better than giving in to her.
But in the end, the opinions of stray voices mean little in the grand scheme of things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Anyway, chapter 3. Ooh.
We are a path in the woods. We have no beginning, and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods, you're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? That's not the princess, is it? Oh no. How many times have you been here? I think this is our third? That's bad. That's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be. Let's get our facts straight. What happened last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye or with a passing glance.
Shut up. The rest of you, talk. What happened? What did you do? We're part of her because she consumed us. Can she hear us if we talk?
I can hear everything, little one, but you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
It shouldn't count as her eating us if we offed ourselves.
We're still here, though. And if we're safe, isn't that better?
I guess this is fine. Doesn't feel half bad. Miles better than being dissolved, anyway.
She ate you. And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
This thing is watching us. What is he? Why should anyone do anything right now? This is fine. I like being like this. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? I can feel the pressure of the outside pushing in on us. What are we supposed to do about it? This is how we're supposed to be, but what do we do now? Whatever we are right now is an abomination and I want out. Where did it go? Where did it go? There you go. I don't like this. I'm supposed to be me. And you're supposed to be something that isn't me. Okay, you narrator, how do I stop her? Do nothing. Let's see, what is he?
I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
I've had enough of this guy. How do we stop
We
him?
push back. It may feel like he's everywhere, but presence isn't strength. Otherwise, he would have torn us apart by now. There must be a crack in the walls of this prison. There must be a way for us to be free from him.
She's trying to use you. After everything she's done, you should be able to see that. I may not have been around to witness it, but clearly you remember what happened. How about you try remembering how it all felt?
No. Find your freedom. A glimpse of something bigger. Embrace your transformation.
Forward, into a network of connections too vast for your mind to occupy. Are you a path in the woods? Are you a body? Can you even grasp the fuzziest edges of the shapes that confine you?
We can change to fill them together.
We don't need to be everywhere. We just need to test the boundaries. You'd do best to remember that some wounds will never heal. Some rifts can never be mended. Even in rebirth, some things never come back the same.
What is he going on about? What does he know about us?
He can't make us quit, no matter how much he tries. He knows that talking's all he can do. Of course he's gonna try and confuse us. You aren't whole. You'll never be whole again. This struggle is meaningless. Whatever you think you're doing, you will fall apart.
We don't need to be made whole. All we need to do is find a single corner of his cage and break it.
I wish I was a Beth. There is a place you need to be, you just need to find it.
You stretch and search and stretch and search, growing as you decay and decaying as you grow. As you strain beyond your limits, the ground around you becomes dry and unstable and crumbles into nothing beneath you. This place will fall apart before you find its end. This task, whatever it is you think you're doing, is impossible. All he has are words, and words aren't real. We're real.
Words aren't real.
All the more reason to keep trying. Come on, we aren't tired yet.
I can hold us together for a little while longer, so long as you trust me.
I trust you. Find a way out.
You won't find anything. If I have to starve you, if I have to sacrifice my world to keep the princess at bay, I'll do it.
Uh-oh, bestie. But you do find something. It's cold and smooth and gently buckles then cracks under the pressure of your consciousness flattening against it.
Don't move an inch. Don't grow another blade of grass or harvest the remains of another dying creature so you can expand just that much further. Stop all of this. Right now.
I think it's too late for that, mate.
I'm at your side. Shatter it and free us all.
Okay.
No,
Whee!
no, stop!
But his pleas disappear at the sound of breaking glass. For a moment, you and she gaze through the tiniest hole in the world at the place you need to be.
Is this what he kept from us? Is this why he made us kill each other?
It's beautiful. We need to be there. We won't be safe until we are. We won't be whole. This was all of us, fighting as one.
And then, it's gone.
Where did it go? Why is everything so cold?
But you never get the chance to answer her. You turn to see her gone behind you. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go?
Just approach. You approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death. Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it, a figure, faint and veiled in shadow just beyond the reflection. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh shit! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image and the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me, or are you part of something else? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why? I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this place? Where are we? And destroy the mirror. What are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you.
Ooh.
I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Ooh. So we have to be very careful with the questions we ask, because we can only ask so many. Others like you said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? You're the one who wanted me to slay the princess. Why?
Because among other things, she is death itself. To rid the world of suffering, to save untold trillions from being lost forever to the cosmic wind, she must be destroyed. And despite how far you've fallen, you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Okay. Oh, thinking. I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even. Let's say... if you made me, then what am I?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
That's all you want to say? A god. I always knew I was special. I don't want to be a god. I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
You said she contains death. What is she?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
If you made us, then I want you to know this has been torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death, or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse. Do you have anything to say for yourself, for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? What would it be like to live in a world without her? Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else know about us? Oh gosh, he's going away though. If she's capable of... Oh, why couldn't you have told me this from the beginning? I would have helped you destroy her. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore. And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
Why did you make her a princess? Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant? Or a slice of soggy bread? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? I want to know why she couldn't have been an ant.
Are you asking me to spend my final moments psychoanalyzing you? She wound up a princess because you wanted her to be a princess. As to why, maybe she needed to be beautiful, important, above you, but on a level you could still approach. A herald of things to come. I don't know. Gods are supposed to be beyond comprehension. I really shouldn't try and anthropomorphize you like this.
I disagree. If you had made her a slice of soggy bread, put her in the trash. Goodbye. An ant, and then you're like, step on her. Be like, alright, and then step on the ant. Done. Dead. Easy peasy. Just more and more questions appear. To sogify the bread in the... No, you're putting extra options in there. We don't want to save the bread. Oh yeah, shit, make breadcrumbs? Well then, but then the breadcrumbs live, you know? I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Fair. Fry some fish. Oh, and then but she lives on inside you. If you want me to destroy the concept of transformation, how is that existence any better than death? Or even different from death at all? Honestly, it feels worse.
When I broke the cycle, I made sure that the tear was rough. You carry a part of what should be her, and she carries a part of what should be you. Things won't be as they are now, but they won't be nothing either. Besides, anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
You're delusional.
I'm only delusional if I'm wrong. And I'm not wrong. I can't be wrong.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. You're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. As a lie. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
They do. Bye! Oh, he even closes his little eye. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. Ooh, the long quiet. All of this is you. The narrator was right. Excuse me. You are the long quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed. A curious and beautiful heart, bring the networked wild to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Sorry about that. Okay.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
I mean, I am perceiving.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
That's a lot of woman's happening. Exactly. I missed you too. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. Yeah.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
Okay. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
It is.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is all this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Don't you have a say in all this?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Fair. Let's talk it through?
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Queen, ma'am?
A web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves, lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. Where did you end and I begin? When you felt what it was to be me, we held on to each other and pierced the veil of truth. Will you abandon that curiosity now that we are no longer joined in physicality?
Address this vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Reject her authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with violence. shared humanity?
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me.
Uh-oh. Queens? Ma'ams?
It pretends to protect us from loss. To fear death protects from losing a body. To fear ruin protects from losing status. To fear rejection protects from being known. But losing a body is contained within having a body. Losing status is contained within having status. Being known is contained within being conscious. It is in the nature of all things to transform, to go from known to hidden to known again. But when the ceaseless impermanence of all things strips away the finality of endings, what remains of fear? Is it a shelter protecting you from itself? Or is it a shelter protecting itself from you? You took fear by the hand and walked with it into the unknown, and through that, you feared nothing.
I'm gonna say continue to appeal to your shared humanity. This was always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again and again, but we don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to emotion of pain or suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict.
A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, and endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
We'll just continue. There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture.
We are the whole of reality. You are nothing, a black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash. But there is no light without the dark. When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
We're not the whole of reality. Why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am?
I could ask you the same. There is only room for one of us to be blind here, and I know it to be you. We are each other's mirrors, and are we not divine?
Your little ray drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? But the stakes meant nothing to it. You had a desire, and you set that desire free. You lifting me, and me lifting you. Forever and ever and ever. Consumed by true belief, there was nothing that could hold us back.
This doesn't have to be so big. You can come back down to my level. You can come back to me.
Why would I stoop to your level when I'm offering you ascension to mine? It's so peaceful here. Beautiful, eternal, but ever-changing.
As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling.
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? Can't let that happen. I can't let everything die, Slay Princess. I was told there was enough of you in me to preserve meaning and existence. I'm going to say that's true, Slay the Princess. I have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you? Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help?
She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all that divine confidence. I can help. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
Mom spaghetti.
Then let's go.
Oh, yay! I'm working on it.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
You can see all the bodies out the window.
Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me? For old time's sake?
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Okay.
That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Don't actually know how to feel about him being gone.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Goodbye.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
Continue.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
What's that knife for? Have you changed your mind? Are you going to kill me? What if we just talk for a bit? Maybe we can figure this out.
Sit with her. Let's see. I don't want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. What are we going to do? I don't want to have to slay you, but I don't know what other options there are. Not chained and not injured. Yeah, I think this is like her ascended self, but just in an easier way to perceive. Like, this is her heart, I think. I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this.
I don't think there's a way out, but Maybe there doesn't have to be an ending. I'm able to do the things you believe me to be able to do. So make me put it all back. Help me fix this place and make us both forget. Help me send us back to the beginning, before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth.
Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want?
Would resetting it do anything to them, the people out there? If you continue to exist, then don't they continue to suffer and die? I don't want to forget about you. We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually. If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Is there any other way? I take it all back. I don't want this, and I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god? I don't want to forget you?
I don't want to forget you either. But unless we do this, you'll have to choose, right now, between me and everyone else.
How do we know we haven't done it before?
Maybe we have done all of this before. Maybe we're supposed to do this forever.
How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here, I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything?
None of that will happen, because you'll still be you, and I'll still be me.
Okay. But how do you know that? We'd have to decide to do this every single time, forever. Eventually, something is going to be different.
I know because it doesn't matter how many times we've hurt each other. I've never stopped caring about you. And if you feel the same, then everything is going to be okay.
This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again.
But you won't be alone for long. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
Is there any other way?
I think you brought that knife down here for a reason. It has to be a part of how this ends.
We're gonna find ourselves back here eventually.
And when we do, we'll make the same choice. We'll choose to forget, and we'll reset everything, again.
Goodness. Okay, then let's do it. I believe in us.
Okay, if this is your choice, then we're doing it. I guess I'll see you on the other side. She takes the blade from our hand. She raises her gentle eyes to ours, a fondness in her gaze.
I love you. Just do it. I'll see you soon. Remain silent.
Everything is going to be okay. I love you too.
And everything was okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
Oh, pardon. I meant that one. I don't know if this has... I woe you. I don't know if this has truly reset, or if we're doing like one additional chapter and then something is going on. I mean, I didn't get an achievement. I didn't get a notification that we've like reset, so I don't really know what we've done. If we have fully gone back or if this is just another bit. But I am going to leave it here because it's been quite a while. It's been 4.5 hours. I think this is probably one of the longest times I've streamed, which is crazy. but let me have a little look here. Is there anybody that is currently streaming? I mean, we also have, you know, the rest of the month. We have more slaying of the princess. I needed them answers. I could keep going, but I would rather not. I'd rather just take a proper break. Coincidentally, there is a person that I follow named Fairy Sammy who is also playing Slay the Princess, but I don't know where where they are. There is more month. Yeah, and I don't want to like spoil it if anything else goes different. I have animal streams. No. Nah. That's fine. I think we'll end it there. Unless there's anybody that you are aware of that you would like to raid to. I'm not super fussed, but I think that's probably best. We just leave. We just leave. I haven't even eaten dinner. I'm gonna go eat dinner. But that's it for the week. I think next week. Wait, what the fuck? What am I talking about? Today's Friday. I thought today was Saturday. Right. I'm so silly. I'm losing my mind. Let me double check what we are doing on Saturday because I got things mixed up. I think we're playing Oxenfree. Yes, we're playing Oxenfree on Saturday. And then that's it. Just next time recommending myself for you're not even playing. You're not streaming, you silly goose. And if it's something that's not the Hollow Knight, because I don't want to spoil myself, you know. But if you're playing Stardew or if you're playing something else, absolutely. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Well, it's went so hard. Days got crossed. It's also my wife was off today, which also sometimes confuses me and makes me think it's the weekend. Also, my brain's just been kind of everywhere today, to be fair. I don't know what it is. Brain flat today. But Saturday, which is tomorrow, we'll play Oxenfree. I don't know how long that game is, so we'll just find out as we go. But that is truly it. It's been a brain everywhere kind of week. Yeah, absolutely. Especially for me. I've been like, not sick, but I've just been like on and off unwell this week. And the NHS is the NHS. But yeah, absolutely. I will see you guys tomorrow. And if not, I will see you guys later. But I hope you all have a good weekend. And I will enjoy my dinner. I made chicken and dumplings, and it's leftovers from yesterday. I'll see you guys later for real. Goodbye. Unless